Okay, let's try this. This works. Try going live just in YouTube Studio. I haven't done this in a long time. Let's see if this works. All right, can you guys hear me? Let's see. Okay, cool. So I'm actually going straight to YouTube Live Studio because apparently my Streamlabs program updated and it's wanting me to reset everything up, and I don't want to mess with that. So I'm like, let's try just straight to YouTube Live. Can't tell if my mic is loud enough. So hopefully it is. I can't make a lot of adjustments in here without going to Pro. Anyway, so the big artichoke Gundam is for the most part done. He's 99% there. I'll bring him over just to show whoever is there I'm not going to put them all together. He does stand, but he looks really good. So 1 second. So here he is. I'm not going to put the binders on, but I did put them together yesterday and plugged them in and sent photos to my client. He loves it. So the only thing I've got left on this guy is I've got to find a place to mount the power port. I'm going to try to mount it underneath the foot here. I've got to paint the bottom of the feet. I'm not going to go crazy on it because, again, you're never going to see it, but they're just plain silver right now. And the only thing, and I knew this was going to happen, is when you put the binders on, these parts do tilt out a little bit. And hopefully that doesn't become an issue over time. There's nothing you can do avoid about it unless you put supports underneath all the binders. But he looks really good. I'm super happy that he's pretty much done because I've been stressing out over this guy. But he looks awesome, all lit up. If you follow me on Facebook, I posted like one teaser picture, just kind of a close-up. Because I'm waiting for the base to come in. Hopefully I'll have that in a few weeks. And then I can take final photos of it. But I am taking this guy to Wonderfest, and we hope to have him on display in the B. I'm not putting him in the contest because you got, if you've ever been to Wonderfest, you have a lot of old fat guys in rascal scooters, and they want to get close to things. They bump the tables with their rascal scooters. And I actually had a Gundam fall over one year. It wasn't as sturdy as this, and it had a little bit of damage. I was able to fix it, but someone was trying to get close to take a picture of it. They bumped the table and it fell over and broke a few parts on it. So this is not going in the contest. Where I am taking it to Wonderfest because Joseph, who's my friend and client who had me do this, has been sending. If you guys follow Tested on YouTube, or if you know Tested and Adam Savage and those guys, he's been sending Norm work in progress photos of this thing since I started it months ago. So Norm has been wanting to see this in person, and will probably interview me again on this piece, just like he did a couple years ago in Suzabi. So anyway, here he is. So he's they call him the artichoke lovingly because he looks like a big artichoke, but he looks really good. So I'm happy with him. Is he perfect? Nope. None of my work is perfect. There's little things here and there that could have been better, but I'm calling it for the most part done. So anyway, we're going to put him to the side and get him out of harm's way because it's very expensive. And I'll just show you one of the binders I'll put together here. And this is what the binders look like all put together. I think this was on camera the other day. But so a few little things I could do on these. If I wanted to do a little bit more, I could go in and kind of detail paint these little things here. Initially, we were going to make these so they didn't open, but they just happened to work that if you wanted to open these, he could. So these can open up, and you get those little claw things that pop out. I would just leave them folded. I think they kind of look kind of silly, but I know it's just part of the design. Yeah, so I lost my stream the other day when I was working on this guy, but got all this detail under here that you'll really never ever see because when it's on the body, and you can see it to a point, but yeah, it looks good. I'm happy with it. Okay. So I'll put that to the side. So actually, the thing I'm working on today, and I'm actually kind of, you're welcome to hang out with me if you want. I was actually going to take kind of the rest of the week off because I've been working so hard on that Gundam, and I'm kind of like just burnt out. I need a mental break, but I have started the next project because I'm going to get this done for Wonderfest, and I'm going to take it to Wonderfest. This actually shouldn't have been done till probably later this year, early next year, but it's a piece I've been wanting to do, and someone had it printed and sent it to me. So this is the quarter scale Juggernaut versus Wolverine. That's a 3D print. And I started to work on it a little bit last night because I took some time to play some Diablo 4. Just came out, new season. So I was gluing pieces and playing games. So that's kind of what I'm going to do today. I'm going to epoxy and glue pieces as I play video games. So welcome to hang out. There's probably not a ton of, there'll be some work, but not a lot. So last night I got kind of a jump start on this thing because I was epoxying the base together. So here's the first part of the base, kind of put together. Now this base is made up of 16 pieces, and these have all been glued or epoxied together. So the main center core has been epoxied with a 5-minute epoxy. And so we got quite a few seams you got to deal with and fill in and stuff like that. So here's the whole base, how this looks. These outer parts, I'm gonna probably just super glue them together because they're a pretty tight fit. And this is actually you don't even see a lot of this because there's a whole nother piece that goes on top, like a busted floor. This thing is it's freaking huge. You have some clean out I got to do there in that key. So this is the bottom like level of the base, and you can see this is a 3D print. There's a lot of parts that got to go together. So this was printed by a guy named Skip Henry, and I know of him, but I've never had a print from him before. And as much as I like how Bond prints, I've gotten some really good prints from other people lately. Nick Campana, who did the print for the Philomese Girl piece that I prepped a few weeks ago, and then this from Skip Henry. The prints are really good. The only thing is there's a few parts that have some resin still coming out, and they're just have the drain holes are pretty small, so I'll probably have to go back through and give those another rinse. But anyway, so yeah, I'm just gonna kind of piddle today. I'm not like kind of a stress-free. So these parts I'm just gonna super glue on. Part of the challenge when you're working with a print like this and so big, you have to have clamps big enough to clamp parts. So like this is my biggest clamp, and it's not quite big enough to clamp these parts down like I would like to. Now, one thing Skip did that I really like, these parts have really thick walls. These are probably 4 to 5 millimeter thick walls. So it's really, I cranked this thing down as hard as I could the other end apart, and nothing, like I didn't hear any give or nothing. So really good print. So yeah, I'm just gonna super glue these other parts because I got the center core epoxied. And we'll have plenty of strength with the super glue. So I just pretty liberal with this, especially in the keys. So I'm estimating 2 weeks on this thing. We'll see if it goes longer. There's a lot of parts. But as usual, when I do things like this, there's going to be a lot of assembly, and then we'll just deal with masking later because, again, I don't want to do any of this after paint. So glue and all that stuff. Okay, that's a lot of glue. And then I'm going to take my zip kicker and give this a nice liberal dose of glue, kicker. And now we're starting to drip. Yeah, just get this as close as we can. And then we'll got some nice gaps I got to fill in a little bit later. But considering there's 16 pieces here, it's not that bad. So let's let that sit for a minute. Nice thing about doing the super glue is that you can glue it and keep going. I just wanted that central core to be epoxy where it got, I want that really nice and solid. And to be honest, I could probably use super glue on most of this, but I'd like to have the working time of the epoxy to try to get things lined up as best I can. Super glue, it just goes too fast. So if you glue something wrong, you are SOL. Okay. That's it for that side. We got parchment paper down at the bottom here so you can see in the bottom here. See all the different pieces. Now, I don't care about gaps on the bottom as much as I care about gaps on top. So I make sure when I clamp this so the gaps on the top are closed as much as possible. And then on the bottom, I'll go through here and I'll get my belt sander and I'll sand this smooth and I'll do a layer of Bondo. I may even do since there's so many pieces, I may do add another little base of like MDF wood on the bottom here and just glue it to that to really stabilize this. Just make sure it's nice and strong. I mean, if I drop this, the resin will probably break before the glue joint broke, and that's kind of what we want. We want the glue joints to be stronger than the resin. And I got this side over here. I put a lot in there, and it's poured in. Drip and stuff in there. And we'll give it a little squeeze for a few seconds. As best we can. Make this a little careful this way. picker to kick it off the bottom. Yes, I got some work to do here on some of these joints. Try to get it as even as possible. When you're putting 16 pieces together, it's not going to line up 100%. You're going to have some work to do. So that's one thing. Like, when you get these kits from China, bye, buddy, have a good day. They can print this base in one piece. Now, I have gotten things where I have seen, I have gotten kits from China where you can see where they have multiple pieces together for a big, maybe they don't have, maybe that particular factory doesn't have a big enough printer to print something like this in one piece, so they do it in multiple pieces. So I have seen that before. There's just nowhere to clamp this because of the shape. So I had to be strategic on how I put this together. So today I'm just going to do some assembly. I probably won't stream too long. Like I said, I'm gonna play hooky a little bit today since I've been stressing out over that Gundam for months. So this I want to epoxy. I think a little more work time. I'll get that lined up as best I can. I get a nice good clamp on that. That's what we'll do there. We'll epoxy that. I think is this from Wicked? I think it's from Wicked, where he's like standing up on the bar. And there's like a broken pool table under him. I'm trying to figure out where I can't remember where the files are. I think it's Wicked. It's Wicked. Okay. I thought so. I couldn't remember if it was Wicked or ZEZ. Zez. Okay, so I'm gonna mix up epoxy. I just get myself a paper towel. I soak it in lacquer thinner so I can clean up excess. And I bought a bunch of these really cheap art brushes. I bought like this for. You can buy epoxy brushes, but they're actually more expensive than buying these. I did, yes. I love Iron Man. They're one of my favorite bands. I actually got to do a really cool project. If you guys know the Shiflett brothers, they're sculptors. They're very well known sculptors. They actually live here in Dallas, and I've become friends with them over the years. Probably past 5 years when they started to do their latest book. I helped them with the photography on that. I did most of the photography in that book. Anyway, and I photographed a lot of their work and stuff, but I did this project with them like 2 years ago, but I couldn't say anything about it because it was still kind of hush hush. But anyway, they sculpted an Eddie. I'd say probably about 1/6 scale Eddie, and I photographed it. In a way, I basically took like 300 photographs of it in every single different angle you could think of, and they used those photos to make an animation of that sculpt. So I got to work with them on that project. It's pretty cool. Get a clamp on it. I'll let that sit for. Again, I'd rather have the top gaps closed as much as possible, and the bottom I'll worry about later. The clamp on the bottom here on this edge. No. This up a little bit. Got a little bit of a gap on top. That's okay. I'll fix it. So quite a bit of gap filling and sculpting work to do. Get these back together and make it look like one piece hopefully without seeing any seams. But again, like this whole top area, you actually don't see hardly any of it. It gets covered up. Yeah, so the pose on Juggernaut's just based off the artwork. He's just standing there. If you've seen the source material, but that doesn't stop someone from making it a little bit different. You know, you can always adjust it so it's not quite a direct copy. So I've got a table over to my side that I was using for the Gundam, and I've got like 40 to 50 more 3D parts over here. And as usual with 3D prints, there's no instruction booklet, so you have to kind of figure it out how it goes together. So I don't think I'll be filling any of these parts with resin because the walls are really thick. It's like, I know this goes together. That's pretty self-explanatory. So either he cleaned these prints up really good, but I have not seen any support marks anywhere. So this is, I guess this is supposed to be a pool table. So this, I wish I had one more key here. So this is where Wolverine actually stands. So you got all this wood texture to go through once you get this put together and everything to kind of sculpt back in. It isn't too hard, actually. So those two parts go together. I find it interesting that the Juggernaut actually has two different types of boots. So you can have, I guess you could technically switch out boots. Why would you want to switch the boots out? I don't know. I'm just going to have my client pick out one of the two, and we're just going to use one set because he's going to get glued together. One thing I like that Skip Henry did is this is how he shipped the Wolverine. That I really like. He took a piece of foam and custom cut it to fit the Wolverine, which is really freaking cool. It's like, nice. What's also interesting is that this part of the print with the hat on is all one piece. Like the hat's not separate. So it's interesting they didn't cut that. But I see a few support marks there. Now he's got some dog tags, but they did break off. I found little pieces of them in here, so I'm not sure if I'm going to try to reuse those. Actually, at one time, I actually bought metal dog tags for some Wolverines I've done. So I may just go ahead and get some other ones. or have them reprint those and send them to me. But actually, it's part of the shirt. So I think we're gonna do what I normally do. I'm gonna go ahead and like glue his body together again, so I can seam it and worry about masking later. That way, I just have less chance of screwing up my paint. You know, the hands, I'll probably go ahead and make these. I'll probably magnetize these since they've got the claws. I don't want, you know, they're pretty damn fragile. I'll probably go ahead. Well, I can't magnetize them because there's skin, so I've got to put those on and figure out how to ship them without breaking the claws. Or do I just magnetize the arms? Maybe I just magnetize the arms. That may be the best thing to do. Yeah, I think it's better to do that because these will need a little putty work. Here are the legs. I'm sure you guys can see this, but I'm going to work on gluing him together a little bit here and there. And then I'll probably go ahead and throw some rods into the feet and fill the legs up with a little bit of resin. Not too crazy. Yeah. These three parts, the legs, the torso, and the boots, I'll go ahead and get those together. And then we just super glue that together. I don't think I need epoxy in that, so I'm going to throw some resin in there. Do I want to throw those in there? I don't know. That's pretty damn solid. Maybe a little bit, because I do want to probably put a rod or a magnet up in the foot for him to peg into on the base. Let's do this. Drill a hole in here. I drilled that out, so when I glue this in, I pour resin in there. Hopefully the resin goes into the foot and fills that solid. That's the plan anyway. To drill that in. Oh, you just sent me the let's see if I can open this on my phone. Probably not. I can't open that on my phone. The expose, how it goes together. Let's see. Let me pull it up on my computer here. Okay, cool. That's helpful. That like this supposed to be a record? What's this? Is it supposed to be a plate or a record on? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be on that top part of that base. Looks like a record, but I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Probably a plate because it's on the bar. So yeah, like I said, Juggernaut's got two sides to boost. You got one with buckles, one without buckles. This is like a really super low res file here. This must be just for instruction purpose. Low res. Oh, the sink is underneath the bar. Okay, thanks for that. Yes, that low res is just like you said, it's just instructions. I'm gonna mix up a little. Oops, that's way too much baking powder. Make up a little hole plug juice here. I'm gonna plug up some of these holes. So that resin doesn't go flying, coming out everywhere. Okay. So I'm just mixing baking soda or baking powder, and don't use baking soda, baking powder. You use baking powder or baby. This is baby. Sorry, my gosh, baby powder, talc powder. Um, don't use baking soda; it'll smoke and do all sorts of fun things. This is just baby powder. I'm just using this to plug some of the holes. Okay. And I'll pour resin into this leg up to about the calf, and that way I can put either a nice big rod up in there, or I got some meat now for a magnet. Do the same thing on this guy. You have all of them. I've got a bunch too. I used to be on their Patreon, but I haven't. I'm not on anymore. They've actually given me quite a few files. They're like, hey, here's our latest file. Check it out. See if someone wants you to do it up. They reached out to me long ago to do like a partnership of some sort. They wanted me to do like They wanted me to paint up a Tomb Raider piece, and they're like, "Oh, can we trade you files?" Like, that doesn't. Sorry, I don't do trades anymore. It doesn't pay my mortgage. And I told them what it would cost, and they never got back to me. Like, well, we'll give you the file for free. It's like, well, okay, that's like worth $20, right? But I think they had thought about doing a small run, or a small production run, actually, of a Tomb Raider piece I had. And I love Tomb Raider. It's like one of my all-time favorite game series. I still play the original Tomb Raider. There's something about going back to the OG graphics. I just really like it. It's very nostalgic. I spent countless hours playing the original Tomb Raider when I was a kid. I'm not even a kid. I was a young adult. And the PlayStation, man. That's back in the day when you actually had to buy a magazine to, Nintendo Power or whatever magazine to get the cheat codes and the player guides. Nothing online. Again, so I just plug these just so when I go to pour my resin in, it doesn't come flowing out everywhere. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Okay, get this glued in the right way. And we'll throw some resin in there. This print is really good. Like, I haven't seen any. I know they're there somewhere, but I haven't seen any support marks anywhere. So either he cleaned it up really good, or this is probably one of the nicest prints I've seen, especially on such a complicated piece. Pretty impressive. Hey, what? Yeah. Oh, really? Okay, we can do it whenever. Let me know when you're ready. Yeah. Well, doesn't that have to dry overnight? I need to ask. Yeah, that should dry overnight before you start throwing out mass to go with me. Okay. I got a nice scale here. Mix up some resin for these legs. Let me get my apron on. I actually just bought, so I've been using this Smooth On 300 for my resin, and I just bought, so this is, and they call this a gallon kit, but it's actually 2 gallons. You get a gallon of each. I just bought, and it's usually about, for this kit, right now it's going for about 100, and after tax, about $135. I just bought, some lady on Facebook Marketplace, and I was just scrolling through there, had 2 1-gallon kits, so 4 gallons of resin for $100. So it was like a third of the cost. So I stocked up on it. She bought it for an art project, not realizing what she bought. So I got a good deal on it. So I got a ton of resin. It lasts me for a couple of years. You know what primer he used? There's no primer on this. This is just the, you mean on this? There's no primer on it. This is just the print. Are you talking about? I don't know what you're referring to be honest. Sorry. All right. Where is that got? How's that certified? Printer. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, you said printer. I read primer. He said printer. Sorry, my bad. I don't. I can reach out to him. The printer doesn't really matter. It's how you use the tool. It matters to a certain extent, but for the most part, as long as you have like a printer that's been put out in the past 4 or 5 years, you can get really good results. I've seen guys who printed FDM that I thought I could have sworn were resin prints. Ooh, look at that. I hit that right on the nail. Hit that perfectly. You know what I didn't do? I didn't. Okay, this will work. I do have. I always do this. I always get ahead of myself, and I don't have all my tools in line.
What?
Huh?
What did you say?
He said, I said, doesn't that, it's like, you still have the tape and money. It's like, yeah. It's like, doesn't have to dry overnight. It's like, no. I was like, I guess I'll trust you. So maybe Google it and see what Google says.
But I told you to do that.
I didn't hear you. Okay. I didn't need to use that. If I could just pour it. Shape that, get it down to the foot. Move that up there like that. Let that resin run down in there. I need to clean up my syringe so I can use it again. Where's my thinner? Yeah, he's not putting tile up today. I'm not gonna let him put tile up today. You know, let it dry for at least 24 hours, not 48 hours. Yeah, because it's got to get air to it. The air dries. I'm gonna be happy with it. I'm not gonna let that. I'm not gonna throw a wall salt down. Get that leg going. Let's get a little resin in this leg. See how far up that went. Up to the calf. Yeah. I might do one more pour in the leg. I kind of like to have the legs nice and. It's like they have the stability in the leg, so when I put a rod up in there or something, it's got some nice material to go into. My contractor hates me. We're having some pretty major renovations down in our house, so we're having our primary bathroom redone, like gutted and redone, and we hired a guy who's done work for our family in the past, but I've never been there when he did the work, and so I just like. He's going to tape and mud my shower and then start putting tile up. It's like, I don't think you can do that. I think you have to wait overnight, 24 hours for that to dry. It's like, no, I can do it. It's like, so I told him that. I just went downstairs and told him, like, look, you're not putting tile up today. That's got to dry overnight. He wasn't happy about it, but. Yeah, I'm not in a position right now. Give me like 2 minutes. I just mixed up some resin. I got to work with it quick. Give that a little shake. Get it down that foot. And I'll let that stand up for a few minutes. So it's kind of just a piddle day for me. I'm not really. I hadn't planned on starting this until Monday, so we're just going to mess around a little bit today. Okay. I don't want to make this too heavy, but yeah, I've got resin in the foot. I can feel it warming up. Yeah, I want to get this foot solid.
If we want those lights, so if he switches modes and start installing lights, but you want those pulled out a little more than I thought we wanted them.
Okay.
So you might want to bring that up to him while he's already in a mode. You're already.
I asked him like, well, can't you like I told like you have like you could work on the stairs under there, or there's other things you can be working on while that dries.
You know, see, he just has to. His brain is like yours and Sean. What like the 80 like. So when he's fixed, that's when it.
Yeah, when I'm doing this, I've
You didn't know that he
yeah
had it in his head. This is what I'm working on.
Yeah.
After you tell him, it takes a second for him to like.
Yeah.
switch modes. So, and I think he also likes to do stuff that what's in here can help with.
Yeah.
Because then that gets for something to do.
Yeah. Okay, I think I got enough resin. I was gonna put more in there, but it's up to the feel like it's up to the cap, so I think we're good. I guess we have plenty of solid material to work with for that. That can't be resin. No way. Let's seal that up. Anyway. Let's put that to the side for now. Oh, I can take the big base off the bench. This is cured out. Epoxy. See how this other part goes together on here. Okay, so I think this is the front. Let's use your reference you sent me, Frankie. Yeah, that's the front. Okay. So it goes there. Okay, this is the top of the table. That's where Wolverine stands. Front. Wolverine beer mug, beer tap. goes up. That's his other foot and his back foot. Goes there. Okay. So that's the top of the table. That's where that's just the top of the table. Okay. I want to get this part together. It goes like that. Ah, damn it. What did I do? So that goes there. That goes there. See, there's the keg. There's the X-Men logo. It goes right here. Okay. What the hell is this? This is like a record. Is that supposed to be a record? Or is it supposed to be a play? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Right, pool balls. Those are all little accessory parts. Okay. Pretty sure that goes like that. And that goes like that. That's part of the table. Is this not? So on this one, I'm going to worry more about the bottom lining up better since that has to sit flat on top here. So I'm going to cover this top part with parchment paper. But this one I can't figure out how this goes. Looks like it should go. I think I'm missing a piece somewhere. I don't think I am. I still have it out here. I'm going to go get some more thinner. Oh, it's right here. There it is. That's the piece I'm missing. So it's looks like this. And then it goes like that. So this goes on here like this somehow. Key. What keys into that? Yep. Okay. For me or for less? Okay, where was I? So this goes. This looks like this should. Do I have this on backwards? Ah, that's why I have this on backwards. It goes like this. That makes a difference. It makes a difference if you have it on right. That's how it goes. And then this comes in like so. Man, that's a lot of really kind of thin joints to have. Just like that. That's how that goes. See, like, so the top part of that, the top of the bottom part, you don't see hardly any of that, but I will still go through and fix all those seams. But this will probably get glued onto the top here. And as long as I fix the seams along the edges that we see, the stuff in the very middle, probably not that important to fix. Again, just to try to save time and stuff. So these I will epoxy. Give me some more working time. Like that. Oh, I can't clamp on that. That's right. That'll break right off. Okay. Glad I didn't do that because that would have been disastrous on that part, at least. Clamp there a little bit. I can't clamp there. So I'm always doing several dry run-throughs of where I want to clamp. And take mental note of how hard I think I can clamp. Like I can't clamp on this back piece here because it's a very weak attachment point. I'm actually made to shore that up a little bit because that actually might not survive shipping. Okay, so if I glue those three parts together like that. I'm going to do these parts together. Put that in like so. It's there. And they slide in here like so. Okay. And then this part can be put in last. Okay, there's only one key for that. I should have put a few more keys in these parts just for alignment purposes, to be honest. Okay. So let's do that.
Yeah, just this.
About what?
He's just about having to do the money proving and then also like me asking him to do this. And then having to wait. He's like, I've been doing this for 50 years. And plus, I can't guarantee the waterproofing is going to make me do something that I want.
That's what he told me, yeah.
And I'm like, I go, yeah. But if I do have to call you back with the way you're doing it, I'd have to pay all these. Like, yes, you would fix it for free, but I'd have to knock down every single one of these tiles in my own tiles, right? Yeah. That's thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
So how about we waterproof it the first time? And I never. And I was like, my idea is waterproofing it so I never have to call you again.
You think it's like he's more upset about having to wait, or he's more upset that he actually thinks it doesn't work?
All of the above. I think he's annoyed that we think we know more than him.
Yeah, that I get.
But he's like, that's what I'm using. He's like, that's what that tape is. He's like, I'm using tape. And he shows her the tape. And I go, there's holes in it. How is that waterproof? This is waterproof. No, but my thing is waterproof. So how would having more waterproofing?
So do you want to do a red guard or
I
anything?
don't want red guard. I want clean. This is what I want.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
literally just like that mud and this. That's all we do.
Yeah.
And that literally makes it adequate. And him trying to tell me that his mesh tape is more durable than something that's called waterproof membrane is mind-boggling.
Does he know how to install this?
So I think that's the problem. I don't know that he knows how to install it.
Like that's like taping normal. You have to put mud down first, put that on top, and then mud it again.
Yeah.
So it may be. You probably don't have to sand
No,
it.
you don't mud it again. You just smoosh it out. Like,
But I'm saying like the tape he's using right now is sticky, so he can put it on the wall. It sticks.
exactly.
That stuff isn't sticky.
Well, read the fucking instructions.
Yeah.
on how to use it. I mean, it's literally making it more waterproof. So I don't know why adding more waterproof is my money.
Yeah.
So what do you fucking care?
Yeah.
His idea is like that I'm then making it where he can't really do it. Honestly, baby, if something happens, I'm not gonna call you back up.
Yeah, we're
Because you fucked up the first time.
Yeah.
So, and then I have to pay thousands of dollars to have tiling done. I'm not gonna have extra tiles so much so that
Yeah.
it's stored and I can redo the whole fucking wall.
Yeah.
The whole wall.
I mean, we're supposed to work. We just say, hey, look, obviously you're not the contractor for us, but we're here. Well, we're in a clean client, so we'd like it done in a manner where we feel comfortable it's going to last. Yeah. So I told him I think we decided against red guard. We just really wanted the joints taped in mud and the screws mudded over. And I didn't know you had a specific tape we wanted. So that's what I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, concrete board. Yeah. Yeah. You know what he said? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or a red guard, or that the whole shooting shift system, whatever. Like that shooting system, all of them do that. Like that needs to get trained to put that shit down. It's a good. Give you like a class or something. You won't have to do this. Yeah. Okay. What was that? All right, so we're working on getting these parts together. Once these are together, then I can kind of start messing with the figures a little bit. Those legs are not cute. I can put those aside for now. Okay. Parchment paper. Get this apart. So this attachment point here is really small. It's barely attached. So I actually washed these parts again the other day because there was a little bit of resin still coming out. So I did another rinse on them. So hopefully we got everything out of here now. These parts in particular, because the drain holes are a little small, I think. I mean, I could fill these with resin and just make them solid. I might do that. And I'll kind of maybe prevent anything from happening in the future. Probably a good idea. Let's go ahead and do that. Yep. Let's do a little putty work here in sculpting. We'll just get it filled in here initially with the super glue and baby powder. Yeah, like this whole underside of this you never see. Oh, that was dumb. I filled up all my holes. I know where to pour resin. here. Oh, son of a bitch. Don't drill a hole in your leg, you dumbass. Kind of probably going a little overkill on some of this, but it's better to do that than come back later with a problem, right? Yeah. Funnel. There's this thing here. and go play golf with my aunt. I've been trying to do that for like ever now. We haven't had a chance to do it yet. Okay, so I'm just repurposing one of my mixing cups here so I can make a house part. I had a funnel at some point. I don't know what the hell happened to it. This way I can flex this. I can pour this in here and hopefully I don't get resin everywhere. And this has measuring on it, so I can do a 1-to-1 pretty easily. Where's it 1-to-1? 1-to-1. I can just use this side. Let's go to the. Is that the right? We'll see if it kicks off. I got to use the outside. Yeah, the artichoke is pretty much done. I'm going to wait till I get the base to finish them 100%. Now we're moving on to statue. The trash can in case I make a mess, which is always highly possible with me. I'm going to do like a few little slush pours in these pieces of resin just to. This is where everything sits. So I'm just going to here and do a. As this cures, it'll coat the insides of all the parts, hopefully. If I can do a little roto casting. So I'm just going to sit here and rotate this for a few minutes. And this will also just mix up the resin more, and the more you mix it, the faster it kicks off. So. I'm wondering if we have this mixed right. So I'm starting to warm up a little bit. There it goes. Stop slushing. So now I know it's kicking off. Let's use the ounces side from now on. I got some nice seams I got to work on the bottom part of the base. Some of the parts just don't line up well at all. So that'll be fun to deal with. I'm pretty sure I have this mixed up wrong because it's not setting off, so I'm going to drain it and do it again. It should have kicked off by now, and it just isn't. Hope I didn't screw the pooch. I think it'll kick off eventually, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Oops, put that with that. Yeah, this is 4 figures. So Wolverine versus Juggernaut piece is huge. Quarter scale. I just mixed up my resin wrong. I can tell it's not kicking off, so I'm going to drain as much of this out as I can. I thought I was using the right ratio, but apparently that's not what I thought it was. So I should just use the ounces side. Two-part epoxy. Well, even if you don't put enough hardener in it, eventually it'll set up. But 2-part resin, it's kind of a different story. I screwed up on this. Alexa, play Pandora.
Voyager Radio from Pandora.
Yeah, what a mess. Yeah, I'm just gonna set that there and let that do its thing. We'll move on to the next piece. I hope I don't fuck this one up. Oh my gosh, have you guys watched the show Monarch? I just started watching it the other day and I finished the first season. That show's so fucking good. I can't believe I haven't seen it before. I went through my refill. Let's see what's the matter. Oh, Tony, the press statues again. Yeah, stupid statues, right? I mean, who actually buys these things, right?
So watch this video and say Okay, so he's using the cement guide.
Yeah, I was talking to my wife. That's why I muted. Sometimes I forget I mute. Okay, so this is gummed up at least. It's not. Alexa, next song. No, I'm only at like 54. I played till about 9 o'clock, and then I signed off because I was tired. I'm in no hurry. I mean, it's a new expansion, so it's going to be out for the next 3 or 4 months. So I'm in no hurry to play the campaign, enjoying it. How about you? Did you get to 70? The final is crazy. The final what? The last part of the campaign. You finished the campaign last night. It gets you to 70 when you finish. Oh, I think there's an option where you can play without doing the campaign. I think, but I don't know why anyone would want to play an expansion without doing the campaign. You know. So do you automatically? Oh, don't worry about that part breaking off right there. All right, I'll glue that back on later. It's really connected by like 3 little points. That's okay. I'll glue it on later. That way I can clamp where I want to clamp anyway. Okay. All right, let's mix up this resin correctly this time. Use the ounces. Oh, okay. Like I get certain rewards at the end of it. I'm just gonna work for a little bit today. I actually wasn't gonna work today or tomorrow. I was gonna take the rest of the week off and just kind of veg, give myself a mental break. But I am taking next Thursday off. I'm gonna go play golf with my aunt. I may work in the morning a few hours. But my aunt, who's moved here from Wisconsin 5 years ago, they live in a golfing community, and we've been talking about it, playing golf for years, and just haven't got to it. So this round of golf is like my 50th birthday present she wanted to give to me. So almost a year overdue. Okay, this should work now. Okay. The solar Oh, Oh, have you not beat him yet? Yeah, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna sign off here in a little bit. We only work like another hour or so. I was working on this the bottom part of the base last night as I played. I epoxy, clamp a few pieces, play some games. Let that kid that epoxy another piece, play a little bit of video game. What was he selling? I was doing like a little slush casting in these parts. I might just make them solid. Shut up. Damn dogs. Oh, there's someone came to the door, and it's like, I just do this without wait. Coco, shut up. Coco's our little Chewini. She's crazy. She's nuts. And then we have Sadie, our basset hound. Yeah, you tell him, Coco, exactly right. You tell him who's boss. I call her my little shithead. Because she's fucking cute. She's just annoying. I call her Beaner more than anything because she's her color. She's the color of a cocoa bean. So I call her Beaner, Cocoa Bean. I get most dogs. She's got like 12 names. Shithead, little shithead. Well, that was dumb. I was going to hold it this way so that hole gets plugged with the resin. Get this kick off here. Miniature madness, yeah. Exactly. Insults of endearment. That's exactly what they are. There's a hole there. I saw that. That would have been disastrous if I didn't see that. Okay. Are you talking to me?
Yes.
They're both going. Where's my scale? I could be doing this by weight. It's a little more accurate. Do a good song. Alexa, volume up. Songs. I'll be pretty close. That's a lot of resin. It's more like I'm gonna tear all the nightshade out of my garden when I get a minute. I'm so embarrassed. I got fooled by a weed. I hate yard work. Like out of all the things, all the chores around the house, it's like one of my. I hate doing it. Well, shit. There's a hole I missed. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I missed a hole. Alright. Damn it. Fucking A. Oh my gosh, guys. It's one of those days where nothing's going right. I fucked that up big time. Oh my gosh, what a mess. I may have to just take a step back today. Alexa, volume down. Now it's the point I got to turn the music down because I can't think. My thinner. Where's my thinner? The lawyer just had in my hand. That's right here. Yeah, it's one of those days where I pour in the resin and it's like, oh, I hear it dripping. Sure enough, I missed a hole. Well, it's plugged now. Luckily, it's in a part that you're not going to ever see, so not the end of the world. It's just annoying. I wish I knew where my funnel was. That'd make my life a lot easier. Let this kick off so I can get this out of here. Nice thing by using these mixing cups, you can let the resin cure, and then it'll just peel off the sides. Whatever this plastic is, the resin doesn't stick to it. I think it's pull that out. The cut's pretty clean. All right, let's try that again now that the hole's plugged. I think I've got a lot of resin. So. If you're talking to me, babe, I can't hear you.
Everything I've seen using cement board uses some kind of membrane over it.
Yep.
Like the whole thing, not even just the seams, like I'm wanting.
Yeah.
So should I call him back and be like, can you just get Hydro Shield then? And not even worry about the tape?
I don't know. I don't know, babe. I really don't. I mean, I don't know what Hydro Shield is.
It's Red Guard.
Is that the roll-on stuff?
Yeah.
How long does that have to dry?
I think it's overnight.
So here's my question. He's got tape and mud first.
That's got to tape and mud in general.
That's got to dry 24 hours. And then he's got to put a Red Guard on. That's got to dry 24 hours. That's 2 days.
I know she's chiseling all of the
He's gonna.
off of the floors.
He may just quit by the time before he's done.
Well, and Sean kind of like looked at it and he's not willing to and I'm like, I guess we'll hire somebody else. But I mean, I really don't think, I would really hope he wouldn't quit over me wanting to waterproof my own fucking shower.
I mean,
It's like causing me like angst too.
so is he at the store right now?
Yeah, I guess. He's not here. Or he's pouting, whichever one. You want me to go put this in your bedroom?
I don't know what you're talking about. What's that? Really have to come in. Honey, I'm sorry, but I can't hear you, and I'm And I've got to really concentrate on not fucking more shit up today. The man. Yeah. This part. Well, yeah, this is quarter scale. That's why it's so big. They sculpt in 1/6 scale, but this is printed in quarter scale, so it's huge. Make sure I don't miss any holes on this one. I'm doing weight. I've got a weight's more accurate. I have this cup has ounces and stuff on it, but I'm using the scale. It's more accurate. Depends on the product. Some product is by weight, some is by ounces. This one you can do either or. As long as it's 50-50, it's all that matters, 1-to-1. There was one I used to use that you could do it either or, but if you did it by weight, you'd end up with a little bit left over of one of the sides because one was just heavier. So I own like 25 airbrushes. So it depends on the brand. If you're talking like Badger, so Badger's technically Badger sponsors me. So when Ken Badger wanted to send me a bunch of airbrushes, like just send me the chrome airbrushes. That's my favorite. So out of the Badger airbrushes, like the chrome, Iwata. I've never used their Micron airbrushes because quite simply they're way too expensive. They're like $400 or $500 airbrushes, and I don't need a 0.01 or a 0.02 needle, so I never used one of those. But Iwata, I like an Iwata Neo, which is like their cheapest airbrush. Man, I've painted a ton of stuff with those. Iwata HPTH, which is like their bigger air, like the trigger airbrush. I use that for big stuff. The gallery ones I just bought recently are really good. They're inexpensive. The Procon, I think it's Procon 289. It's like the Mr. Color or whatever brand that is. That's a good airbrush. So I mean, yeah. Basically, I use whatever airbrush that is working at that time. That's not dirty. So, because for what I do, I'm not, I'm not illustrating. I'm not making super thin. I can if I want to spend the time and, really dial in the thinning and stuff. But so that's why I have so many airbrushes. I forget to clean it, and then I just go buy another one. So I'm just over here. I'm just off camera, just rotating this piece like in every direction to kind of get a nice. Well, that's one thing about the Badgers, that the replacement parts are really cheap. The gallery airbrushes, like I bent the needles on the ones I bought. I got needles for the needles are like $10 a piece. And I wanted needles $30, like $25 just for the needle. So, like for the Iwata Neo, if I need a replacement part, I just buy a new airbrush, because by the time I buy the replacement parts, I'm halfway to a new airbrush. If I buy a tip and needle set, it's $30. I get a new airbrush for 60. So that's why I have like 5 Neos. Yeah, I've never used a Harder and Steinbeck. I know a lot of people like them, or Harder and Steinbeck, or Steinbeck or Steinbeck. I don't know. I know a lot of people that like them. I've never used them. Yeah.
So I just sent him. I said, if you're against using the tape membrane, then I would want Hydro Shield or some kind of Red Guard rolled on. I'm not trying to upset you, but there is not a single video on the internet that when using cement board in the shower that you do not use a waterproofing membrane of some sort after tape and mudding.
Yes.
If you can show me otherwise, I am open to it. And then I literally sent him a screenshot of Google saying, it says, using cement board in the shower. Cement board is essential in tiling a shower, providing a sturdy, mold-resistant, moisture-durable substrate. Popular brands, which is one of the ones he's using. While highly water-resistant, standard cement board is not waterproof and requires liquid membranes like Red Guard or sheet membrane like Curdy for a complete waterproofing system.
Yep.
Like, that's the thing is, like, why are you're getting so upset for me to ask you to waterproof more thoroughly?
To do it right. Because he wants to get it done quick.
I know he wants to get it done quick, but
I'll be like, look,
you're about to lose the whole fucking job.
I'm going to tell him, like, look, if you want, I know you want to get it done quick. We want it done right. If this is a problem, then we'll have to hire someone else.
Like, we can be done. How much do I owe you?
Maybe we should sit down and talk to him about it. It's like,
I want to see how he responds. I'm going to see, because I'm getting real worked up, maybe for no reason. And maybe he's just going to move on from it. But I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but what you're showing me is not the proper way to do something.
Yes.
I understand you've done it wrong
for 20 years. Time, yes.
But it doesn't mean you get to do it wrong on mine.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only imagine if I posted on the internet, on Reddit, right now.
Oh my gosh.
The people that would come for him.
Yeah. Is that him? Marvin's probably calling like, what the fuck's wrong with these people? We're fighting with our contractor on how we want our shower done. he wants to get it done quick, which I get, but we want it done right. And it's to the point where now where if he's going to just keep fighting us, we're just going to have to fire him and we'll be stuck with a demoed bathroom until we find a new contractor, which sucks. But who knows what it costs? I have someone else come in and finish the job. Don't mean to, but you can't tell them how to do the work, but you tell them you want. Yeah, that's what we're telling them. We're telling him what we want, and he's like, "Well, I haven't done it that way," and we're like, "Well, from all our research, that's not how you do it." So
He was over at Sean's picking up the tile saw.
picking up what? Oh, the tile saw.
Tile saw.
I'm sure Marvin gave him an earful.
Well, that's what I was like. So is he fine? He's like, oh yeah. I think he was right there, so he couldn't say. Sean will call back if that was the case. And I know what Sean's going to tell him, which is correct, which is going to be, hey,
They're paying.
it's their money. Do what they, do it how they want you to do it. Like that's just all it should go.
And if he said, "Well, that wasn't part of the quote," and I go, "Well, if I knew not waterproofing wasn't part of the quote, we wouldn't have hired you."
Well, at this point right now, I don't want him to do the upstairs shower. Like I'm almost at the point where I'm like,
No, if he's gonna fight us on.
if he's going to fight us on doing it right, then I don't want it done.
Yeah, this guy's like, I don't mean one of my fathers like, he's like, you can't tell him how to do the job, but you tell him what you want. It's like that's what we're telling him. We're telling him how we want it done.
And waterproofing is part of it.
Like he was gonna mud and tape the walls of our shower today, and then start putting tile on the same day. It's like you can't do that. You gotta wait You gotta wait overnight for it to dry. You can't tile over fresh mud and
he doesn't mud the screws. He doesn't mud any of the.
It would never dry.
And the thin set that he uses to hang the tile has water in it too. So you're trapping even more water.
So it's like.
Yeah. I think he bolted the.
You need to get away from us.
You need to get away from us. Well, you're not fine with it.
Yeah. You take a break from your overbearing, demanding clients, go for it.
100%.
I do it myself. So I'm making these parts solid here because this is where everything sits. I just want this really stable. I want to have really good clamping power on these parts. So I'm going a little overboard on these parts.
I'm getting a little worried that this window console is going to be a solar pitch. Like it's going to be that kind of.
I'll see what they say.
I mean, like he's like, you and your husband's here because he also owns him. He could sit down and get you. And I'm like, yes, he's here.
He's coming back today. When does he come back?
We're coming back, yeah. Well, anywhere from, I told him I have a 2:30. That's when I can do it. So they were going to come at 1. And I was like, as long as you're done before 2:30, I'm fine.
Oh, it'll be more than an hour.
But that's why he moved it up to noon. So they can show up anytime.
Oh, they're coming at noon.
Well, they're either coming at noon or they're coming at 1 or they're coming at 12:30.
Well, we need to know.
Okay.
Didn't you tell them that you make the decisions around here, not me?
Right.
It's like I have no authority around here. Okay. Now these two parts are, I can epoxy these now. So I'm going to do that while I fill the other part. I really need to be working on this table next to me because I just need the surface area, but I'm trying to do it so I can be on camera. Make it work. These are printed, but I'm filling some parts. I'm filling solid with resin. Some parts I'm filling partially with resin. I've just had. It just helps. It just helps everything stabilize, you know. Gives it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, don't do that, you dumbass. And I blew that back on. See, I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. One reason I like to be on camera sometimes, because I get busy and I'm not concentrating what I need to do. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and epoxy that together. I can give that a good clamp. The board there, that's probably as good as it's gonna get. And between sanding and putty work and everything, this is solid. Okay. Yeah, that was your fault. Like that. I'm gonna blame it. Anytime I screw something up, I'm gonna blame it on the people watching me for making me talk to them. I like that. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm not gonna blame it on my incompetence. Like this guy, I'll charge a little extra for supplies. I'm using all this resin. I bought a ton of epoxy because I knew it was gonna take. So I got like $60 just in 5-minute epoxy. So the very bottom part of the base was 16 parts. So the big part that's kind of the shape of a heart, that was 16 parts. And I glued it up over last night today. And then this top part's got another 6 parts, I think. So a lot of parts to get you'll never get them lined perfectly. You get them lined as best you can, and then you just gotta sand, putty work, sculpt. Get it all blend. You gotta do it. You'll never get that many pieces of line perfectly, especially if you're dealing with this resin, which it's got flex to it, so it moves as it. Like I said, I'm going overkill on these parts, but this is where everything stands. So I'm gonna be a little overboard on gluing and all that stuff, and have it nice and stable. See, now I got those filled with resin. I can really put some good clamping power on all the parts. Oh, shit. I got shit flying everywhere in the works area. The bottom part's not as imperative to get lined up perfectly, but we're going to do our best. See all those clamps. Hopefully we got a nice solid. Yeah, it's a big, this is a really big piece. Put that to the side. We're gonna set up and get the power. 45 minutes. Some more out.
So Sean says he purposely went to him and was like, "Hey, everything going fine?" He's like, "Yeah, everything's fine." So he told him everything was going fine,
All right.
and he said, "Well, how?" He walked up to his truck and he knew that was the memory. He's like, "Oh, what's this stuff?" He's like, "Oh, it's just some stuff that." He's like, "It's like the stuff I already used, but she wanted me to use this stuff instead." He's like, "It's fine." So that's how he said it. But to me, he never showed me anything that was going to be the waterproofing part.
No, he wasn't going to do it.
He said he was going to put that tape down.
Which
and then
tape?
he was supposed to mud it.
Which tape?
The little mesh tape, which you are supposed to use that mesh tape. Mesh tape, mud, then waterproof on top of the mud, or put a thin set.
Yeah. Can you use the tape that you want? Can you use that without the mesh tape?
I don't know.
It's just like mudding and taping. I mean,
It's like, well, you're supposed to just go over it. It provides the waterproofing part. So either you go over top or you. I don't know. I mean, I'll have to look up how to use the Curdy tape, but most people are using the Curdy tape with the whole sheeting system. Like they're not just using.
Yeah.
Just kind of like Red Guard. It's saying it's Red Guard and Hydro Shield, which is the same thing as Red Guard.
Is Red Guard the stuff you roll on, like a paint, like paint?
It's like painting. Everybody I'm watching on videos paints the whole entire shower.
Well, I tell him that's what we want, and if he doesn't like it, then we have to fire someone else. If you're not going to waterproof our shower,
he's saying what he does is waterproof. So what I want is like maybe there's a miscommunication. Where is your waterproofing? Show me what thing causes waterproofing for you, because I know for a fact mud and your mesh tape is not waterproofing. So
well,
that is all your waterproofing.
Mud, all that's porous. It's all porous.
And the fact that you don't cover the screws, that also tells me you're not truly waterproof. And even these other guys were like, oh, they always mud over they mud over the screws and stuff. And like the guy goes, oh, like, you know how I said I always mud? I apparently missed a few. He's like, but I am going to roll this red guard
over the screws.
all
Yeah.
over all the screw holes.
Yeah. If you just want to red guard the screw, if you want to just roll,
the screws,
that's fine.
That's fine.
We want something to cover the metal screws.
You understand that you broke a plane of waterproofing.
Yes.
You have broken the plane by screwing through it. Therefore, it needs to be re-waterproof. And the internet says cement board is water resistant, not waterproof.
Right.
But he said, yeah, you guys are totally fine. So I'm like, okay, take over the big tiles off.
So has he completely done it, Sean and Mandy's now?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, there's
They
nothing.
installed the shower thing. I think that's what he did on Sunday.
That's it, yeah. Sorry.
And I think he's going back to Houston this weekend, which is maybe why they're working so late each night.
Well,
He's going to go back and pick up Jose, is what he said, which I'm assuming Jose's the one that's going to be digging our trench.
probably.
There ain't no way.
Or he's gonna have what's her face do it.
Shit, that sounds like poor Melissa's down here jackhammering thin
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, is that her name? Melissa? I don't know her name.
Melissa,
Melissa. Okay. Yeah.
Like poor Melissa's in there jackhammering right now.
Yeah.
Like she's probably like, where the fuck is Jose? Or Jesus or whatever. What is his name?
Jose.
I don't know. I hate something. But his thing to Sean was, whatever she wants to use, and we'll use whatever she wants, and that's fine.
Perfect.
So
That's what we want. We just
fine,
want.
Then I'm good. You don't have to like it.
Yeah.
Liking it is not my problem.
That's how we at. I'm thinking we're working another 30, 45 minutes and call it a day because I can.
You got window people to be.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I got window. I got to have a meeting apparently with the window. I'm going golfing with Susie next Thursday. No, you're not in here. She closed the door. She hung it. She trying to talk to her as he left. So if I was doing this piece for myself, I probably wouldn't be doing all this, like filling the holes and filling things solid. But since this is for a client, I got to really make sure this is going to withstand the test of time. So that's why I'm going overboard. When I'm doing all this stuff, it's just because people are paying me a pretty hefty, commission fee to do this stuff. So I just want to make sure it's done right. I've had one guy that I did a 3D print 4 years ago, and he bought it off of eBay. And 2 years later, um, the piece felt solid. I didn't drill any holes in it. It felt solid, but it exploded about a year and a half later because it was full of uncured resin. And he sent me a picture of it. It was literally like had split open. It was leaking everywhere. I was like, man, there's nothing you can do about that. He's like, that's why you don't buy prints off of eBay. And it was a small piece, and it was expensive to do. You know, they tell me you can't fix that. You gotta start over. Yeah, the spiral kit, exactly. So, and that little thing was expensive. She took me almost a week to do because the print was so bad. And I cleaned it up the best. In the end, she looked fine, but it just, trying to polish a turd. It actually made it look. She actually looked really good when I got done. I was happy with the end results, but yeah, she literally exploded about a year and a half later. So another thing, filling these parts with a 2-part resin will do is if there is any little bit of uncured resin inside, that kind of stabilizes it and it will lock it into place. It shouldn't allow it to like start pouring out of it if there's any left in here. So I actually did rinse these parts again last night because there was a little bit coming out still. And I messaged Skip like, hey man, I still have some resin coming out of these parts. I'm going to rinse them again. So I rinsed them in some acetone. I use acetone. I stopped using IPA a while ago. Acetone is just, it smells like to high hell, but I think it's way better. I get better results cleaning in acetone. My prints feel way cleaner. And you can do it a lot quicker too. Uh, who was it? There was a guy I haven't seen anything from in a long time. I don't know if he's a commission. He did painting and stuff, but he's made some metal files. I can't remember the guy's name. It's been years, probably. I don't know how many years it's been. But I don't know anyone. So that's a long answer to say no. Maybe that's who it was. Maybe Warren Resin. That's who I'm thinking of, actually. That's exactly who I was thinking of. Not you mentioned it. So you know more than I do. I haven't seen anything from him in a while. I'm not sure. You know, I think he did commissions, did he? I don't remember. Come on. I may have killed my scale. Here we go. And my channel's not very big. I don't know. I think I have like 10,000 subscribers. If I made short videos, like little 20-minute videos, and I edited them, I'd probably have way more subscribers and stuff. I haven't learned how to do that. You know, all the video editing. My wife's like, you need to do that and earn some more money. Yes, she heard me say that. Oh, 12K. Look at that. Moving on up. I got 12,000 subscribers. I'm not even monetized anymore. They changed the rules years ago. I don't have enough subscribers or enough, you know, to make any money off of YouTube. I go through a ton of paper towels and lacquer thinner when I do this because I soak a paper towel in lacquer thinner and use that to clean up any excess that pours out or. Did you see it kick off right there as I poured it? That's pretty funny. It kicked off like right as I was pouring it in there. I jarred it just enough to cause it to kick off right there at the end. That was pretty funny. It's kind of fun to see it kick off like that all of a sudden. The only reason it kicked off so fast is because the resin was moving, and as it moves around, it's an exothermal reaction. So as it moves, it heats up as it cures, and if you tap it or move it as it cures, as it starts to kick off, it's instantaneous. It's kind of fun to watch. It sucks when it does it before you're ready to do it or to do that, but I was trying to top this off and almost got to the very top. Close. I'll just fill the rest with baby powder and super glue. It'll be more thinner. Yeah, so when I was doing commissions just as a side gig, I wasn't charging as much because it was just extra income. But now it's now that's my living, you have to charge accordingly. That's a lot of wasted resin, but it's okay. Alexa, what song is this?
The song is The Rappers by Rush.
I don't know this Rush song. This must be off one of their new albums. I thought I knew every Rush song. Apparently I don't know this one. Damn it. Ugh. That's what I don't want to do. Come on.
We might have been wrong.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna show you a video in a minute. Well, first of all, I hate that he uses exclamation marks on literally every single text message he sends me.
Who, Marvin?
So whenever you're done, but not. Pretty much, if he bought this particular Hardy board backer stuff, the way he's doing it, it says that's how you do it. But I can't imagine that you still.
Okay, this I'm just going to fill in standing up. Oh, I lost my other thing. That just moved. Right, am I still here, guys? If you're there, yeah, I'm always open for a shout out. I mean, the more exposure, the better. So if you're still there and you heard me, go for it. My chat looks like it's coming in and out. It says it's successfully reconnected. So let me know if I'm still there. Okay. So I'm streaming live directly through YouTube today instead of using the my Streamlabs. Streamlabs apparently updated and it made me want to reset up like all my templates and everything. No, I'm not doing that. So I said chat disconnected, reconnected, chat disconnected, reconnected. So as long as I'm still there, I don't care. Nice. I got just enough. Okay, that part's built up nicely.
There's rumors that will say your kids can see the planet's culinary data. If curious aliens can find their perfect steak, anyone can. Find exactly what you're looking for.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Where's my camera?
Email and push notification from booking.com to help you find your next stay.
What happened here?
Losing sleep over negative items on your credit report? You're not alone. At Lexington Law, we've helped more than 10 million clients since 2004. Our experienced attorneys created detailed credit assessment to uncover the negative items hurting your score, and we fight to challenge those errors. You have rights, and Lexington Law is here for you.
Okay, let me see if I
Start
can.
now with your free
Hold on.
credit assessment at lexingtonlaw.com. Visit lexingtonlaw.com.
My camera decided to go to sleep. Let me see if I can wake it up again. Here we go. Am I still there, guys? Would you send me Tony? With the bus stand you're making. That's cool. Okay. And my camera decided to go to sleep for a second. I'll make sure I'm still here. Okay, there are any drain holes in here? I'm not seeing any. About time for me to sign off anyway. Got some guys coming by to talk to us about windows for the house. We really need new windows. I get new windows and I get new insulation. My house will be pretty energy efficient now, I think. Solar's been working out. My first electric bill, Tony, was $10. Pretty good. So between that and my solar, my electric bill last month was $330. So I just pour my resin over a trash can just in case I missed a drain hole like I did in that first piece I was working on. Trying to get to plug the holes while it kicks off here. All right, do some more epoxy. Leave them in epoxied, filled with resin. And this bottom side is not crazy important because you don't see that. But we're going to clean it up and paint it anyway. I think we all this stuff. Get it together. I'm going to glue these two pieces together, guys. I'm going to sign off for the day. So when you use epoxy, it's a good idea to brush it. That's it. I don't do a thin layer, but just a layer on each side. That way, make sure you got good contact on the joint. Alrighty.
So I went down to talk to him,
Yeah.
and I actually apologized to him for. I was like, I found the system that you use. It was very. I've never seen I was like, I looked a lot.
Yeah.
And like, I understand you've been doing this for a very long time.
Yeah.
I understand it would be frustrating for me to question your process. I did not see it anywhere out there what you're talking about. So
Yeah.
I understand now that your system does work. You do know what you're doing. I'm not saying I ever thought you didn't, but
I told him
I
like,
just want that extra layer of protection. That's all.
Yeah.
And he's like, no. I was like, so if you want to keep using the system that you're used to, then go ahead and do it. I just want to make sure all the nail heads and all the screw heads are covered.
so you did
So
find
he's
something with the way he's doing it?
Yes. So he uses this specific, so it's not just cement board. It's this Hardy Backer Hydro Shield.
And you're sure that's what he's using?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And it's not water resistant. It's actually waterproof.
Okay.
And it says to use modified mortar and that tape that
Yeah.
he was using.
Oh, the mesh tape? Yeah.
Uh-huh. And it's supposed to be.
Yeah, so if that works, then
And as I said, I finally found your process of how you do it. I understand it now. So obviously, I have trust issues.
yeah.
It's me. It's a me thing. He's like, no, it's fine. And I was like, you want to go back to using whatever you were going to use before? That's fine. You don't have to, because he got the tape.
Yeah.
But I'm like, he's like, no, we can just, he's like, there's a lot of ways to go on.
Yeah.
He's like, so, like, it's not a problem, it's not an issue. And he's like, no, I'll just go ahead and use the tape that you wanted.
When I warned, like, we're gonna ask a ton of questions because it's our first time like having this done. Like we're DIYers. I told him like we watch a lot of YouTube on how to do shit, and we're just like that's why I keep questioning the steps. I'm like, no, it's okay. He keeps saying it's okay,
And he is okay.
which is fine.
I get that he would be ready when
Oh, I would be too.
he knows his system is the right system.
Yeah.
And I tell Sean, I'm like, English being the second language, it's hard for him to tell us, like explain his process
Yeah.
and why his process is waterproof.
Right.
Hey, look up this meta system and you'll see I'm doing it right.
Right.
If he had said that, I'd be like, cool.
Yeah.
But that's not.
Right.
So
Yeah. Could be our window guy. Unless that's
no, that's a lesson. Yeah. But
yeah, I told him like, it's like you're gonna speak like a less. I just straight up told him.
But I do apologize for getting in your business.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing. I just have trust issues. And I shouldn't.
What do you say to that?
It's just, that's what I do. I was like, I just want every nail head covered. Because that's my thing. When I have seen them actually cover all the screws and palms, right handles,
Yeah.
even I would probably like, oh, okay, he's got it.
Yeah.
But the fact that I knew he was doing something specific, and it made me question.
Well, and then when he said he wanted to tile the same day he's gonna mud and tape, like that's a big no-no.
Look that up and see once that's done how long
I just looked it up. So 24 to 48 hours.
on the cement board.
Oh, I said concrete board. So maybe he's right again. I don't know. Go look it up. All right, let's get these three parts epoxied, and then that's that side of this broken up floor. And then I'm going to sign off today. But I don't need more clamps. I need more clamps. I should have. Home Depot has a really good price on a pack of these clamps. I should have gotten it when I was there the other day. Anyone still with me? I do have this one clamp from Harbor Freight, but it's actually not very good. It's not very strong. I don't use it too often. It may be strong enough for this. Yeah, so Harbor Freight clamps. If you need to clamp something really hard, don't use Harbor Freight clamps because at least this specific type of clamp they sell, because they just don't clamp down very good. Right, let's gonna get those glued together. Say again? Yeah, 20. Yeah, well, I knew that. I mean, I didn't even look. It's not the sheetrock, it's the mud. It's the mud. It's got to air dry. You seal it, it'll never dry. Yeah.
Wiki.com has stays for absolutely anyone. For instance, imagine you're on a vampire thirsty for a luxury hotel.
Is anyone there? Bueller. Bueller.
At least there's free translation makes sense, so you can make the perfect level. If a vampire can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, Booking.yeah. For a one-time email and push notification from Booking.com.
Oh, there we go. I just wasn't scrolled to the bottom. That's why I couldn't see the chat. Would do a liner setup work very? What does that mean? A liner setup work very well. A liner. Oh, a liner for the shower. We looked at that, but he doesn't know how to install that. Yeah, I feel bad for any contractor who works for us because we just ask a ton of questions and we always question their methods. It's like, are you sure that's it? Are you sure that's done? It's like people asking me how to paint, telling me how to paint. Are you doing that right? It's like, I think so. It's like when Tony asked me if that's the final color. It's like, no, it's not the final color. It's the base coat. I'll put the primer on and Tony will be like, is that the final color? Like, yep, the whole thing's gonna be gray. Oh, there's our window. All right, I gotta glue this on. I gotta go. You hear the door, Les? Oh, I'll be down in a few minutes. Damn it. Fuck! Ugh. God damn it. Shit. Ugh. Okay. That's about as good as it's going to get. All right, I'm going to sign off, guys, and we will see you later. Bye.